Ooh, it's quiet in here today. All right. Ooh. 2 more seconds. There we go. Oops, sorry. I hit the mic. There we go. There we go. How you guys doing? Let's go back into Ace Attorney. 1 second. Okay. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day. Okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay bail for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Vacation? A 1-day vacation? Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet you wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianci. I don't know. Keon's. Oh. There you are, there you are, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal! The trial today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Great. Great. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or, who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL-6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip tremble. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much is bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for her for what she did. Grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Hopefully. Hey, Nick! You finally came! I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? The interrogators are really mean. They're like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I'm some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted the bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I'll have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. Okay. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hmm. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. Or at least, I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I did y'all a lot of trouble. I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial is only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, but Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay, right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry? What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kyotse's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she got it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot. She knows a lot of people. That show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Huh. Hey, Larry! Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. Nothing dry. More water. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL-6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's the little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Let's go to the detention. No, not the detention center. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Criminal affairs. Guess Gumshoe's here. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL-6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? Monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Wada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on. Now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, Missile! Here, boy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the total opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Missile. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof! He's so cute! Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on a sec. Hmm. No. No, no, no. Okay. Let us go to Gordy Lake. Hey, Nick. Hmm? Missle's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grrrah. What's wrong, Missile? Uh-oh. Eek! Missile! Missile! Annoying dog. Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating all the samurai dogs. My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one! I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry doesn't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to this time. Oh no. Okay, let's... No, move. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep looking. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no, you don't. Achoo! I told you, no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had some information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I've only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO. Oh, there we go. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I quit and go back to school. Huh? You really are a university student? God. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Oh, I already said that. Wait, why didn't it check the thing? It didn't check the, okay. Okay, alright, whatever, leave. The game is broken. Otter hacks. Except this time, bad otter hacks. Back talk. No. Boat rental? It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed For good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because of the murder. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay, let's go back. Move. Okay, I guess that's it. You don't use a missile anymore. Can we borrow one of those other things? Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I lent you to department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Alright, let's go fishing, I guess. Oh, whoops. Behave yourself in the courtroom next time. Misbehaving's so much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. I went the wrong place. Okay, I guess I don't go fishing here. Okay, Nick, let's look. This looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick! How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ack, my leg! Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick Payer. My poor wallet. Three times. I don't know how that could have gone any worse so far with those secret weapons. Alright, give me the other one. Give me the metal detector. Not sure what I'm going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Secret Weapon 3. Oh, I got an achievement. all my ears. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? I'm in a suit, Maya. Nick, look! Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you something about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, no, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. Twitching. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Well, it must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like the elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the Fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. You think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted, so I took the air tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then... blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise! And that tank there took off like a rocket! And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it! What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiance gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew away out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Wait, the night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Gordlet. Y'all got a scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. You have jabbing her in already. Let's see your proof.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll out there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait! So, you're saying Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's something there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait. So you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing on it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. I mean, you're not supposed to be here in the first place. No camping. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Let's move. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Meg, is that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? Old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one that on that perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. But pasta wrangler, the West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving till we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? Here's the place of pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. Well, the kids come up and say, "Oh, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats." So I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Got to find some way of getting information out of him. Look, Nick, there's an electric blanket on this table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, he has a television in here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello, squawk. See? Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Scrack. Hehe, cute. Maya's found a new friend. Look, it's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Heck, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number on the safe? 1228, Scrack. Oh, right. I got booped. Thank you for the boop. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. How you doing? Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Oh my goodness. Sleepy. Indeed. So is this old man here. He's pretty sleepy too. Oh, I can't use them. Okay. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we're talking about? Ring bully oli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Hmm. Hmm. Come on. No. Hmm. That's a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Hmm? I am? I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. On one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to this old man's eye. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? He fell asleep. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Hey. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yeah. What did he say? Yeah? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to go. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Oh, Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Bought him some whiskers growing on his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Well, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Quack! Don't forget DL-6, Squawk! Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL-6, Squawk! What? The DL-6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How did that bird Polly know about DL-6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL-6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, excuse me. Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get any straight answers out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Law to Hart yesterday. And for who he is... As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL-6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but to think that it had something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL-6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL-6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL-6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL-6, Squawk! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL-6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL-6? You're just now figuring this out? Why else would... What did you... else did you think it was? Nick, you think he might be? I gotcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL-6 incident. Though there is the station's there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and if you need and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL-6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL-6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL-6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator, the district courthouse. What? This is the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2:00 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Shot in the heart and you're too late, baby. Bad name. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Oh, sorry. I read that anyway. He had lost the day's case in the court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds like the It sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom... That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Huh? Oh, that would be the guy that my mom got arrested. There we go. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL-6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. That must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had... Then he had to have it. Then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim of our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where would Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL-6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now that all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will testify in court. Edgy song. Ah, gotcha. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. There we go. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Um, I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also run boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yo. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear the testimony then, shall we? Witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. You mean the 25th? I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And then I heard a bang, yep. When I broke out of the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat came back to shore and a man walked by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay then. Dear me, alright. It was the night of the... Yeah, okay. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. I talked to you yesterday. You were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did, yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. Wait, what did I hear? Just a phone number. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. Ed, could you see the man's face? Oh, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is important. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man, the defendant, he was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, what? Are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy! Wait. How does he know Edgeworth? Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the court is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped the prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Your Honor, the witness claimed that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, then show us proof. Ugh. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't so bad. This could be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolonging the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room to for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Humph. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who is that now? Me! What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murder. It's not right. Just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only if it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor. If there is another witness on duty to if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Awesome. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Wait, Larry's at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? No. I found the air tank later. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't remember. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. When I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. We've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Okay. Wait a sec, Larry. What's that? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, What? I only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing. Stop the booing. Oh no. Mr. Butts, you're listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? What? That a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor this shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Your Honor, please, allow this witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Number... What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good would knowing that what a radio DJ said do us? Blah. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why he should care. But why we should care? We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas Eve. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." Okay, perfect. I got it. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you'd better know what I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:015. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is painfully mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Very well, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. What do you think about Mr. Butts' claim? Mr. Butts' claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight. Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence of this wild claim. Show me the evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Before midnight. Why did I stop? Look at this photograph. It was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots within a 25-minute pause, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night. Man, clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Yeah, it's this one. Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? What? No, that was right. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, I guess that works too. Thanks. Right, thank you. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One set 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Sorry. There was a gunshot fired from that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting wasn't 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Now, photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Its timestamp on the photo says 0015. 0 hours and 15 minutes. But Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes after that. What? I read that wrong. Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Sorry. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth can be seen innocent. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:25, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not quite sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? The boat shop? Around? Oh. Okay. Oh good, we don't lose any integrity. Didn't I? Of course, it happened at the boat shop. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in a boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Robert Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take a stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense had said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Sorry, astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should we do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. Request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. This court is adjourned. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Sorry, guys. My throat. These voices are really hard on it. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. All right. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Oh, well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bound before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, Angela, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today. That's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Wait, with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, guilty. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. You admit it, you did it. Just admit you did it. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, you shouldn't be allowed to race or go to the library or give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. No. And you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. His class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL-6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So that's why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! You have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'll settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Okay. Defense attorney trapped in an elevator returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth's memory. Memory loss due to. I'm just gonna read it in my head. Okay. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One person was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. Then we were rescued. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. Started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. Learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister. My sister was to you, Nick. He's the perfectionist in all things. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! No one... Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Humph. It's a strange situation, which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. No, now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. Oh my goodness, I need to stop stuttering. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one more thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? The Lotto is camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotto's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Also, he did say he'd sell hot dogs until the mystery of Gordy was found. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to help. Well, I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, Squawk. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Ah! What's wrong? Oh. Never mind. What? Tell me. Just, when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number on the safe? What's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read this whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, how to frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I came by your office. Okay, fine. Edgeworth, see this letter? Hmm. Oh my goodness. This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then? Which means that there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL-6 incident. Wait, that old man. Whoa, what is it? Do you know who he is? Yagi. Could it be Yagi? Yagi? The suspect in the DL-6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yagi was the court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in that elevator. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. God, I can't stop hiccuping. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yagi's mental condition was called into question. It claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yagi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell it all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Woke up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. I don't know what... I don't know how to voice, Edgeworth's dad. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah, well, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, no, Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol, lying on by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In the days I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Grrrr! And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? That's enough. That thought is the only thing that kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I that killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yagi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me. I was the true criminal of the DL-6 incident. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL-6. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL-6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone who knows about DL-6. Yes, we're going to Grossberg. There we go. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth, he... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well... Also consider this. Yagi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to the surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it! Yagi was suspected for murder. His career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance to, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have... I think he had a lower voice last time. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Miss Fay. Your mentor, Mia Fay. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimony and evidence slip are nothing to him. The result? He had a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yuki. Yanni Yogi. Let Yogi... Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now I think about it. It seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? There's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Let's see if I can present. He's a big, porty fellow. I'd imagine a pretty deep voice, yeah. I'm not good. This is as deep as I can make myself sound. It's not that great, but whatever. Gregory Edgeworth was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yagi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? For his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yagi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Definitely wasn't him. Definitely wasn't him writing to himself. I guess I had to be Von Karma. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in our court reports. What? But that means that the only one who told Mr. Yagi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yes, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. And Von Karma did win. He didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, this was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would you take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL-6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL-6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grosberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chance of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials, There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yagi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Oh no, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. He can go in it as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they. Oh, we were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone has been looking in here recently. Label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL-6 is completely empty! What? What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. God, I hate his face. Oh my god. He looks like Count Dracula. God. His ego is so massive, he is blind to other people's faces. I could see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. There we go. God. Manticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. What? So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL-6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He is a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yagi this letter? Oh, you wrote Mr. Yagi this letter! Exclamation mark. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, and don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa. Whoa. What are you? Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way. IRL, that would be photocopied to shit and back. Yeah. Exactly. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL-6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Damning evidence and only have one copy. Time to present it in confrontation and get it destroyed. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only way I could have progressed. But yes. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when I need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! has to be a way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL-6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wag! What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Yeah? That's not how that works. Horror movie ever. Yep. The logic in every horror movie ever. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is still looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go sit outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh yeah, pal! Also anime logic. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Bring him in. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yagi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he could remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Without the letter. 600,000 volts gotten into that girl. She's all charged up and ready for the trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The trial is ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecutions submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be odd and silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you will all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away. He will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy food for Polly, see? I figured nothing to do. I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I'm... Okay. Sleeping is feel like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to go buy food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. I only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Oh, I don't have all my DL-6 and files gone. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna press you. Begging, you say you have no motive. I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about the memory. Let me present. Dang it. Okay. Let's make this fast. That's the wrong one. I was sure it was that one. Okay, hold on. Press. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there is no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. She seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yani Yogi. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. I got. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Oh, yeah? It seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying and not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cougar's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. Okay, I gotta present something. What proves that he has a motive? Let's see here. Is it the bird? No. Oh. It is so hot in my room right now. Holy fucking crap. I'm sweating like crazy. Okay. I have proof that he is. God! I'm dying in this room. Oh, I missed that. Sorry. Let's see here. Can we prove that he's left-handed? No, apparently not. Okay. I don't know what I have. Crap. Do I need... Oh. He needs to prove who he is. I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. Okay, I see. Present. What if I present the parrot? No. Okay. 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 I tried to present the DL-6 incident thing. Gregory Edgeworth? No. Oh my goodness. Crap. I bet you it's one of those instances where I'm supposed to press exactly the right order of statements or it won't let me progress. No. 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 I don't think we've proven DL- we haven't proven DL-6 has anything to do with this case yet. Dang it. I don't know. Hmm. Okay. This is taking me too long. Screw it. Okay, hold on. I was right. Of course, I have to press 2 statements in the correct order. God damn. I already did, though. That's the thing. I pressed them in the right, correct order, I thought. Oh, whatever. I probably didn't. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay, I gotta press this statement. Okay. Press. You say you had no motive. I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, this trial ends. Okay, finally! Holy crap. I pressed every statement, but you have to press them in the correct order or the event doesn't fucking trigger. Alright, I see something. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes. Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past of or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he had nothing to do with this case and no motive. But these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho ho! Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he? Don't play dumb Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yagi. His name is Yanni Yagi, the former court bailiff. Yagi? That name sounds familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL-6 incident. Figures that the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yagi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yagi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yagi right here, right now. And I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove he's Yagi? Yagi, I don't know. It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yagi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep. What? Yagi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no. No! I know what happened. I know everything! I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a sec. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma upon his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma on a... Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a sec. You're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring the parrot. Bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! This is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. What a precious burb. Very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, hello, squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are we going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, hello, Scrap. Okay. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL-6! Squawk! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove the caretaker had something to do with DL-6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello, Squawk! Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Could he have retrained the parrot? Could he? Did he train her not to respond as we asked when we asked if we'd forgotten something? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna press. What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's testimony? Her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think we're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yagi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is DL-6 case file. DL-6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on then? Don't see Polly. Oh, Polly. Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us this page. Show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Wait. Okay, summary, suspect data. Back. It's on the suspect data page. This page is has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 17 years old. Indeed. Oh, and it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Oh. Maybe I should get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? That safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless bird. A parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, we're claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Oh. The first thing I look at, the date. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Oh, oops, I clicked the wrong. God damn it. Press the wrong goddamn thing. Say the damn safe number again. Actually, it does. Yes. There. What is that obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL-6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! Use the date of the DL-6 incident, the number for his safe, as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yagi, I think, finally. 15 years ago, from 2001, it would have been 2016. Phoenix is like 23, 24. Oh, yeah. Good point. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yani Yagi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Yani Yagi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, and my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yagi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Hey! The 80,000 taxpayer confetti. Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to that statement. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yagi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them about... He was the murderer in the DL-6 incident. I'm covered in expensive, not guilty confetti. He's gonna confess to the murder of his own dad. I don't know. What do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Did something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. You have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It is only a nightmare, that is what I told myself. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yagi wasn't the killer. You mean the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL-6 incident, was me. Your Honor, I confess to my guilt. I'm guilty for DL-6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declares innocent. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to another crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 15-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Alright, hold on. Sorry. Okay. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Corner which he has an empty seat. To prove my point. I point to the corner which has an empty seat to prove my point. What? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream, not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove your innocence. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let's let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL-6 incident runs out today. Though it is unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. And Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Oops, I kicked the mic. I hope you didn't hear that. Probably not too much. Well, will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Heard sounded like brushing a shirt sleeve on a mic, which is not offensive at all. Okay, perfect. That means my mic is working as intended. Good. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck and trapped us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yagi, lost her composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yagi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That is all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yagi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. What was it? What? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff, Yanni Yagi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What next? What happened next? Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was quite dangerous. I knew it was quite dangerous. But the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yagi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. Resent. The defense trapped him. One bullet found. The murder weapon was fired twice. Back. I think that's it.
Objection!
Hell yeah, I got it. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? And why? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice. As we have heard, one of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after we've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I think this is it. Look at this photograph. This is a photo. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the same time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves two shots were fired. Or two shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge where the contradiction is. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth shot the second bullet. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Right. But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL-6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet had never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have here is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how could this happen? I don't believe that second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, and all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that the 2 shots had been fired. I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father? Thought that it was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Every lead I thought I had has been squashed. This is really the end. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I closed my eyes. What was it that I had been doing all this time? Wasn't my whole life leading up to today? But now that I'm here, I know I failed. Mia, I'm sorry. No. Not yet. Huh? Maya? What? Object. Your only weapon. Are you okay, Nick? What's happening to me? I have to think. Wait. Don't think. Act. Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Ugh. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Gah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. A second bullet, it exists. It existed. What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? And tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent time looking for that stray bullet? I haven't gotten a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah. The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... Instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a sec. I was just talking out of the top of my head. What if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot. And they left the scene, the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's what I guess that's how it would work. Yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yagi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes that goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens up the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. One was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock? But he took it because he was injured. Which would mean... could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL-6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You look dazed. No, Your Honor. Well... You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? Heh. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need to. No need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. That you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out of him by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull a bullet out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is this even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma? I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing me, this means you acknowledge that the bullet isn't still inside you. Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of this metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL-6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL-6. But Mr. Von Karma, how can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL-6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL-6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you can't convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were so close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL-6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL-6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. And the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh my god. That scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! That scream! I heard it in the elevator! 15 years ago! Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? It's right! Only you dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curses! Are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty to my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years ago. Chief Prosecutor. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Oh, Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch. I never thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock, I had, like none I have ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. It was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. It was almost pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. Wait, to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Thank you for paying your taxes so we can afford the confetti. That is all. Court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we've had it. I know, but on the verge of tears the whole time. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! We also paid $20,000 for a professional stage team to refill the confetti while the trial was ongoing. So what would they do though if they had a guilty verdict? I don't think they do confetti when it's guilty. Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. Huh. You don't look sick. It's Kyunsi. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, take a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you came along tonight too. You come along too. Tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but that's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38! No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. If something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think this statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. But there you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! Death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. The longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo! Hey, a photo time! Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me! My salary went down because we've had too many not guilty verdicts. The state couldn't afford to cut the court budget, so cut the police budget instead. Oh no. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard becoming a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What? What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? It's the bullet you picked up, right?
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL-6. But you were the one who rescued that last piece of evidence we needed. It was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless. Oh, I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, Wright. Mr. Wright, please, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna head off now. So, thank you guys so much for joining me. I had a lot of fun today. Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went back in. I missed it. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Thank you guys so much for joining me. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen... Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you... Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Of course. Another model. I missed the text. I don't know what it really was. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything I know. I'm sure he's grateful. Phoenix, right? Yeah. The defense attorney whom you wrote an affidavit, sir. Oh, you could... No, give me a minute. Blah, 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 blah. I can't read. Could be in the area. Please stop by. I'm not good at reading this stuff. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy. I wonder what he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star and be named Phoenix, right? I can't talk. Nope, not trying it. Not trying it. I cannot voice act Gibbermouth. Old bag Gibbermouth. I'm sure that Mr. Wright is a great deal. Oh, but keeping my face out the public, I couldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Oh, he's the pink princess. Oh dear God. He's the actor for the pink princess. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have any time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Oops. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy, huh? Me, I'm training to be a fair and noble photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there was a ghost, for real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh God, no. No. The picture of Mia, damn it. Goes up to be a furry. Oh dear. Oh, there's Mia. She's now in Phasmophobia. Mia Fey. Yeah, Mia Fey in Phasmophobia. Oh shit! A brand new episode has been added. This one's actually very long, so it's gonna be a one. Alright. Thank you guys. I will pick that up again next time. I plan on coming back on... Oops. I just noticed something. It's okay, it doesn't matter. Anyway. Remember that episode. Oh. Because it was a bonus episode for the DS version. If you had the Game Boy version, it wasn't on there. But it's like it's a bonus. I think the point of that was Ace Attorney was like trying to like test out the features of the DS. So they have like a lot of like use the touch screen, blow into the mic, stuff like that. Of course, I'm gonna have to figure out what to do when I have to blow in the mic. Oh dear, I might have to mute myself when I blow. Anyway. Yeah, it's a special DS case if you had the DS version. Yes. Oh, I forgot to turn my music on. Crap. All right, guys. I will see you guys again soon. Have a lovely evening. Peace. Yippers. You had the GBA version? Yeah. Yeah. On the GBA version, it wasn't there. They wanted to test out the capabilities and the hardware of the DS with that episode. And then, of course, they don't have any of that in the rest of the games, so it's just silly. Actually, you know what? I think they do in, like, the 3DS ones. All right. Good night.